What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Lore Cave. I have returned once again. It's me, the Lore Dragon. Surprise! How's it going, everybody? Welcome back. It's good to see you again. It's good to have another stream going. Unfortunately, this will be the only stream for the week because I'm going out of town again tomorrow, and I'll probably out till Friday. Yeah, I'll probably out till, well, wait. I think I'm coming back Saturday. Either way, I won't be streaming for the rest of the week. Got too many things going on. My birthday's coming up, and we're doing my my birthday trip, so to say. It's always like a week for me. It's never just like, hey, it's not just my birthday, okay? It's my birthday week, all right? Never stop celebrating your birthday week, okay? You should celebrate every year that you've been gifted on this planet. Not by God, but by me. Every year that you wake up, not a smoldering pile of ash, you should thank me. Me. I'm just kidding. Anyways, today we're going to be working on converting the Angel Dragon into a VTuber model, because the VRChat model is pretty much done. I think I'm pretty happy with how it is. All of its little quirks and details, it's fine. So now it's time to get it working in programs like VNeon. So we'll start with that. I'll just jump straight into it and get started. Mostly for the sake of the people who are like watching this on a VOD. Let's see, hang on. All right, let me switch over to our Blender view. I thought I had a hotkey for this. Oh yeah, by the way, for you guys who remember, Lorebot works now. We finally got him working again. Let's see. There we go. All right, so here is the Angel Dragon. It is pretty much ready to go. The way that it functions is it's only connected to the head, but the arms right here, the front arms anyway, are constrained to the actual front arms here. So so imagine this person right here is you. Right here. If you move your arms, this is how the Angel Dragon's arms will move as well. And I think now that I got this rig working pretty good, I think I might try to make an Eastern-inspired dragon, kind of like Kaido from One Piece. I don't think I'll make it like a lore dragon. I'll make it like its own original character. But I'd love to have one that moves like this. But anyways, in order to get this to work as a VTuber, we're gonna need to use proxy bones. Proxy bones. Let's see. So the first thing we're gonna need is a proxy skeleton. Take all these bones here. Whoa.
And the University of Phoenix business.
When do I get ads on fucking SoundCloud? I didn't know. Huh? Cool. Wow. Well, that sucks. No, we ain't doing ads on music. That's insane. Hang on, I guess we'll use Epidemic Sound. Let's see. Back to the classics. All right. So to make a proxy skeleton, we're going to pick all of the humanoid bones out. Includes the eyes. And that should be everything that we need. Oh, twist bones. And what we're going to do here is we're going to duplicate it. Just like that. And separate it. So now we have a skeleton that is just the humanoid skeleton right here. Next, we're going to rename these bones. Batch rename. Set that to bones. We're going to strip characters. Digits from the end. Now I'll take all those digits off the end. Then we're going to do that same thing, but this time with punctuation, and it takes that little period off of the end there. Hey Khalid, how's it going?
Call it Banner. I remember you. Welcome back.
I forgot that Lorebot can just read chat on YouTube. I didn't think he'd be able to do that. How did he do that? Oh yeah, he's set to auto read chat. Why did you have a different voice
did
than that?
I sound different for a moment? I apologize for the confusion. I'm Lorebot, your trusty dragon assistant. Sometimes I just like to mix things up a bit.
Yeah, this is an AI assistant I have. He's not supposed to auto read chat though. I don't know why he's doing that. I have absolutely no idea. Oh, there we go. Hey, Tomuch, you might actually be first today. You might have actually done it. You mad lad. You did it. Wait, the first is grayed out? Oh, never mind. Silver beat you. You were close. You were close. Did Bull finish your commission? How's the dragon? It is done. We're just gonna set it up for VTubing. Probably won't take that long. Almost done? Fantastic. How I'm doing? Oh, me. That's right, I forget. It is all about me, after all. I'm doing pretty good. I am doing all right. I got my 3D printer coming in the mail within the next couple days, when I get back from my trip, I'm gonna try to 3D print my first model. Be great to have a little lore dragon miniature. Hey, Artizard, how's it going? All right, so there's our proxy skeleton. That'd be so much fun. Oh yeah, and I'll be able to offer it as like a service to other people too. You know, like everyone's like, hey, I want a 3D model for VTubing, but I also want a miniature to go with it. I don't know how well those are gonna sell. But it'd be really fun to set up like a booth at a convention. Can you create the little robot? I did. I made this little robot and set him up to be my AI guy. They're getting my Steam Deck? What is a Steam Deck? I've heard people talking about it, but I have no idea what it is. All right, let's send this guy over. A handheld PC? So like is it like a laptop? Spam callers. Scum. Rebel scum. How's it going, Bull? Welcome in. You were so close. You were so close, Toe Muncher. Here, let's get the proxy skeleton.
I think it's time for a fireball, my friend.
What the? It should not be posed. Oh, I know what it is. I forgot about the Wilhelm stream that we added to it. export this thing. We'll set this up here. Gotta make sure that the animation is turned off. There we go. Let's see. And we'll throw this up here, make sure animation's unbaked. Did you ever add the red DOS? No! No, I didn't. Hey, Ramon, how's it going? No, I didn't. I'm probably just gonna paint those on. I can do that like super fast. Hang on. The little guy's so cute. Yeah, and he's working again, guys. Lorebot is working, so I don't know if he works in for YouTube, but if you go like !Lorebot in Twitch chat, it'll work. Or hang on, I think I can do chat auto read. Or no, hang on. Let's see. What am I missing here? Nothing. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'll probably add the nostrils a little bit later. I want to try to get this at least moving around, because making that change is going to be super easy. And I don't feel like opening up Substance Painter. It takes a while once the stream has already started. Wait, where's his arms? Eh? His shoulders are missing. Curious. Quite curious. Yeah, his shoulders are fucking missing. Alright. Neat. Alright, back to Blender. Gotta make that proxy skeleton again. At least it's super easy. Imagine you guys have seen me do this a billion million times. But I was saying earlier, Bull, before you came in, is now that I got this rig working really well, I want to try to make like a Kaido-looking dragon. Not like Kaido himself, and maybe not even a lore dragon, but just a in that style kind of dragon. Let's see. Okay, now let's give that a try. Yeah, that should be it. Now, come on, here we go. Have some pudding packs. If I had pudding packs, I would have eaten them by now. I don't share snacks. Okay. Keep getting distracted. There's somebody who might be commissioning me for something, and I'm just like messaging them. It'd be nice, tell you what. We would pay for a lot. It'd give me some spending money for this month, for when we go on our this concert I'm going to this on Wednesday or tomorrow. Right now, I don't have any spending money. I spent all of my money on bills. Should put eyes in his throat? No. If you adopt it, I'll put eyes in its throat. Oh yes, Flippy's laying in my lap today, but no Flippy cam because I got my hand tracking on. That I'm not even using. I saw your messages earlier, Bull, about the webcam hand tracking coming sometime this week. You gotta let me know how that works out for you. I don't know if it'd be useful to me right now, but it'd be pretty useful to a lot of people. I'm tired. I'm always tired. Every day. Constantly. Probably go see a doctor about that. There we go. Let's give this one a try. There we go. All right, let's switch back to Unity. Yeah, there we go. All right, our proxy skeleton is good to go. Let's add a cube to it so that we're able to actually export this thing. Start your stream at 1. I started at 2, that's close enough. Got to save up for Elite Motion. Yeah, man, it might not be a bad idea, because I imagine that the hand tracking on just the webcam alone might not be super great. But I mean, the Elite Motion's not that great either. I mean, the only way to get like perfectly like accurate hand tracking really is VR. There's really no, I mean, no matter what you do, it's never going to be like perfect unless you go to that extreme, which you shouldn't really have to. It's not really that necessary. The new Elite Motion. Oh, that is true. I have not actually tried. I have not actually tried the Elite Motion 2 because that's a lot of money for not much for me. Let's see. Oh yeah, I gotta add in VRM. Hang on. Import package, custom package. Yeah, not a lot of benefit for me personally. Let's see. Okay, now we're importing the VRM package. I should have done this before the stream, but I forgot. But yeah, I hear the new Leap Motion's really good. Let's see if I can turn mine on. Kind of. I was getting my shed ready to do 3D printing. Turns out it's going to be like a whole thing for me to get 3D printing going in my house. But Flippy, you do not attack the microphone. He's attacking the microphone. He's a bad boy. Come here. I'm tempted to unplug this thing just so y'all can see how cute he is, but the second that I move, he's gonna like jump up. Yeah, it turns out resin 3D printing is actually incredibly toxic. Who would have thought? Yeah, it's like incredibly toxic. So I can't do it in my garage. I have to like do it in the shed. Because if I do it in the garage, Flippy could get intoxicated. We don't want that. He could die. All right, so now we have our VRM. Hey Ryu, how's it going? There's our VRM version. Let's make sure all of our bones are in roughly the right place. Looks like it. All right, then we can add our FBX. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. You knocked him off. You monster. All right, all of our bones are in the right place, so if we slap this in here. Hello. I am now my new self. Teen lore. No. I can't remember who called me teen lore, but it kind of fits. Ow. Let's see. Materials, that's right. So now, I already made all of these materials in the other project, which is for the VRChat model. So we can just throw these in here, like so, and apply. And it should just work, yeah. Added glitter to the main. It has glitter and it also has a, let's see. I think it should have a glimmering, let's see. Let's see. Trying to remember, I think it has like a scrolling emission. Or I thought it had a scrolling emission set up for it. I really liked it. Hey, Starfire, welcome in. Oh, I do have it. It's just on the other thing. On mission 1. Yeah, okay. Probably won't see it until, yeah, you probably just won't ever, like, see it unless we hit play mode. But you'll see it whenever we get this thing moving in, VTube Studio. Or Vignon. Duh. Alright, well now we're gonna need to use what's called a puppeteer script. And I think I need to import a package for that. No, I think it's just an editor. Like an editor script. Okay. Let's see if I can remember which one of these scripts it was. I think it's this one. Yes. Okay. So basically what this is going to allow us to do... Wait, why does this have fizz bones? Oh no, this is the wrong one. There we go. I was in the VRChat project. All right, do that again. Creator, folder, editor. Throw that in here. All right, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna use this constraint or this script here. This will add a bunch of constraints to our model so that we don't have to do anything crazy here. What the heck? Okay, let's just delete that for now. What? Oh, I know what it is. He has to also be a humanoid skeleton. Just for now. Oh. Okay, we're good. We're just gonna have to set all of these by hand. As we always do for these crazy models. So a buddy of mine, we're looking to get into like setting up a booth for the next convention where we make a bunch of D&D related stuff. Like I'm going to be 3D printing miniatures. He knows how to make dice, so we'll be able to make our own custom dice. It's going to be hella cool. There's so many things that like are opened up to me craft-wise now that I have access to a 3D printer, like a really good one too. Like if there's one thing I've definitely been wanting to make for myself is a different shirt mount for my leap motion. Because this leap motion mount makes it really accurate when it's coming straight from your chest. But man, the leap motion is hot. It is so fucking hot. Like it actually hurts to touch for if you wear it for too long. So if I could have like a mount that kind of holds the leap motion kind of at maybe an inch or even a fucking half inch away from my chest, that'd be wonderful. And I imagine I'm not the only one who thinks that too. Where's my dragon D&D? That's what Bull's drawing for you. I can't make you a character out of nowhere. But yeah, I'd basically sculpt them. You know, they'd have a lot more details. Because with VTuber models, you know, I'm very much limited by how far they can go. You know, like they can only have so many polygons, they can only have so many details without having to bake on a normal map. But when it comes to these 3D prints, because I'm using resin printing, I can really go almost as detailed as I want. I hate doing this part, but we do have to do the fingers. You know, no joke, I have been wanting to play Baldur's Gate, stream a game of Baldur's Gate online with some friends. Because I feel like Baldur's Gate is my perfect D&D game. Because you can't just fuck around with it. You know, you're playing a game. No matter what you do, no matter what crazy shit you want to try, if it's not coded into the game, then you can't do it. Fuck you. You know, it's like, as a notorious rules lawyer, Baldur's Gate is the perfect D&D game for me. You cannot break the rules. You just can't do it. And that I know some people are like rolling their eyes, or some people are like, oh, you're a rules lawyer. Like, yes, I am, and I'm unapologetic about it. That's why I don't play a lot of D&D anymore. No mods? No. No. I don't even know how well mods work on Baldur's Gate when you're playing online. I know, that's why I don't really play a lot of D&D anymore, like, 'cause it's just like, a lot of people just want to use it as a means to just like make up stories and just like role play, like strictly role play. And I mean, not playing the game, just role playing, which, you know, if you're going to do that, then don't play D&D. Like, there's a billion other systems that do strictly cooperative role play way better than D&D ever could. And because D&D is really just not designed for it. D&D is like, it's designed to be a dungeon crawler. It's got 95 rules on dungeon crawling, or 95% of its book is on dungeon crawling, spell casting, and like 5% is written for what happens outside of that. I know I got some hot takes when it comes to D&D in that way. Like, I know some people are like, it's just as long as you're having fun. I'm like, well, that's not a take. That's not even a hot take. That's just that's just an obvious. You're stating the obvious. You know, you're not really putting forth an opinion. You know, you're just saying do whatever. And I'm like, well, okay, fine, sure. All right, there we go. Now we have constraints. You know, Dragonlance Chronicles was created by the... No, I did not know that. But I could, honestly, if I could see the resemblance, truth be told, I could definitely see the resemblance. And honestly, you know, my first book that I ever wrote was actually based on characters that my friends made during our first big campaign. I didn't copy it, you know, word for word, or, moment for moment. I changed a lot. I just based it mostly on the characters. But the story, it was kind of based on a D&D game. But ever since I wrote my first book, I became completely disillusioned with playing D&D for anything other than dungeon crawling. I've been invited to DM for a lot of games, and especially locally, because there is a very tight-knit D&D community here in the city I live in now, and I've kind of have this reputation as being a fairly decent DM and someone who only plays Dungeons and Dragons to Dungeon Master. That's the one thing I like to do. But I keep turning them down because it's for one, I don't really have much time to DM anymore, and two, it's I know for a fact that they want to do a heavy role play game, and I'm just if I do this at all, it's not going to be that. It's going to be lots of dungeon diving. The full collector's edition? Dang! That sounds expensive. Oh, Flippy. Hold still. All right. Oh. Bit of a delay there. Beans. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, Red, how's it going? All right, now we can switch this over to a generic. Let's go 16 bones, apply. Yeah, Lorebot gets flattened too now. And by the way, he works again. We fixed him. I think. All right, we also need to add the dynamic bones. Wait, do I import pack? No, I go to package manager. What are you talking about? Oh, it's loading my packages. Okay. I'll tell you guys what, if I finish this today, or if I finish this within the next hour or so, we'll start on making a Kaido-esque dragon.
Well, Vor does enjoy his humanoid form to some extent. It allows him to interact with the world in different ways, but deep down, he's still a dragon at heart and loves his true form even more.
Dang, he actually did a good job on that one. But for some reason, his lips weren't moving. Huh. Well, he's mostly fixed. Yeah, who would have thought? All right, I think he should be able to move his lips now. We'll see on the next question. All right, let's see. My assets. Looking for my dynamic bones. There they are. This is probably the best thing I ever bought, dynamic bones. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I want to use dynamic bones or if I want to use spring bones. We'll see which one looks better. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be dynamic bones though. All right. We're gonna put it starting on body. Ow, body 4, right here. Hey, Slash, how's it going? Actually, now that I'm in my humanoid form, I need to have my normal voice.
Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. I hate having 30 minutes of free time. It's not quite enough time to really start on a project, and it's also like too long to, you know, just sit there. Nightmare scenario. All right, so we start with like some default numbers here. 0.2. I think it was 0.05. Damn it. Okay, Flippy, you gotta go. He keeps trying to hit the keyboard. Okay. Then gravity put at a negative 0.02. All right. Let's see how well that works. Actually, we'll go ahead and add another one for the main real quick. Just so we can adjust them both. That sounds incredibly difficult, Sesh. I wish you luck. I'll 3D print it for you. Once I get my 3D printer in the mail. Let's see, we need to add some colliders. 0.002, 3, or 3. Point 0025. So to pick, yeah, let's see it. These colliders will make it so that the main doesn't clip into the neck. It still kind of will a little bit. Can't really completely remove it, but that's just the way it is. 3D VTubers, clipping is the price you pay for having hair. All right, we're just gonna try this to begin with. Let's see how that turns out. Well, at least your hair is all pointing in the same direction, Kazu. Instead of it being like all up around your neck like a mane, it won't clip as bad. All right, because this thing is completely constrained, it's going to be controlled entirely by the proxy head. Oh, let's see this image. Wow. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. So the reason, another reason this isn't going to be perfect when it comes to clipping. Hang on, is it the VRChat one? Oh yeah, I'm in the wrong one again. All right, I'm just gonna save that and then just exit out. We don't need the VRChat one right now. But yeah, one reason it's not is because these right here, these bones from the shoulder are going to be constrained to the humanoid arms. I love how they change it. Yeah. Thank you. I like to do funny voices when I can. You should see whenever I get shrunk, the voice changes there too. All right, so that's the head. But the thing is, it's also constrained to the chest. So whenever the chest moves, that's when the whole body actually moves. So you can actually turn the body and the neck and head separately.
Oh, Bull may seem silly at times, but he's quite a powerful and misunderstood demon. Don't underestimate him.
Yeah, don't you underestimate him. He's just misunderstood. Try 0.5 on the inert, actually. I want this hair to be a little more flowy. Let's see. I think it's actually damping that I need. Let's try that. 0.4. It's so stiff. And I'm not really sure why. Let's try this. Let's turn that stiffness down to like 0.5. Elasticity down to like 0.02. Yeah. You said stiff. Maybe it should be stiff at the base, but jiggly at the top. Let's try that. So more stiff at the early parts. Something like this. I did that too. Great minds think alike. Great minds watch Beavis and Butthead. What the? Oh. That's more like it. Magical. So yeah, by the way, do you guys see the scrolling emission that goes with the actual glitter? Isn't that pretty? Yeah, you should, Kazu. The latest seasons, the new seasons on Paramount Plus are fucking gold. They're so good. Yeah, the sun sucks. I do a better Beavis. Yeah, the sun sucks. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, tell that to the fucking Burning Man people who are like trapped in the fucking mud right now and would fucking die to have some sunlight dry up the mud. The fucking serves them right, the fucking pretentious rich kids. All right, I think this works. I like this. So we'll take that. We'll apply it to our main. Now we need to figure out something that works for the body. Almost certainly going to need way more damping. Because right now it's just like stiff. Like really stiff. I mean, like bull at an Ape Sapien convention stiff. We need this to be like wiggly. Let's turn that damping up to like here. Elasticity needs to go down even more. Definitely too stiff. Let's turn the stiffness down. God, that's why I like the fizz bones for VRChat better than dynamic bones and spring bones. It took me no time at all to get the physics I wanted for in VRChat. But this dynamic bones just take so much longer to get exactly what you want. Gravity's not doing anything. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's turn that stiffness even lower, I guess. 2 Fridays? Well, that's fantastic. Now that's a vacation. I only get 3 days. Of course, I gave that to myself, so, you know, I can't really complain. Man, now that's a hell of a vacation. Congratulations. And I think we're gonna leave the Force out of it. It's still a vacation as long as you're doing what you want to do and not what you have to do. Not what you're forced to do, I guess. I'd still call that a vacation. And I get paid? Oh, hell yeah. That's the shit right there. Actually, I think we want it... Yeah, there we go. Damping.
Lore, being a dragon, absolutely loves his chicken wings with a spicy dragon fire sauce. It adds that extra
Yeah.
kick to satisfy his fiery cravings.
True, I like them spicy. Playing the system. Hey Godzilla, how's it going? Alright, let's add the constraints here. I think I'll just constrain them to the actual skeleton. Right here. Yeah. What avatar is this? This is the Angel Dragon. It's still up for adoption, by the way, fellas, if you want to get your hands on it. You're going to get the VTuber model, the artwork, and the VRChat avatar. It's a hell of a deal. You'll never get a better deal than this. Gonna need your sauce. A cook never gives away their secrets. All right. He will have hand tracking. 3. Do you know dragons wear clothes? They should, if they're humanoid. Otherwise, they're naked, nudists, Degenerate nudists. Nudists. And I'm not no degenerate nudist. I wear my clothes because I don't like being naked. I don't care about fitting in. I'm wearing a cyberpunk leather jacket, for God's sake. I just don't want to be naked. Ow. Wonder what a bull looks like. He can't wear clothes. They burn off. They don't make clothes that are fireproof enough. The only thing that he can wear for even a short amount of time is like a firefighter's outfit. You're a proper dragon? Yeah, sure. When I feel like it. I don't think there is such a thing as a proper dragon. Just whatever the creator calls a dragon is a dragon. 2 legs, 3 legs, 17 legs. Wings, no wings. It's a dragon. Put bull in one. I'm sure that would be a funny redeem someday.
All right, we're back to the dragon form. Naked? I'm not naked. I'm an animal now. Doesn't count because I'm an animal. Is Flippy naked? This looks better if you say so. Hey Kaylin, how's it going? Dragons are not animals? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Every bit as animal as humans. Finally got some free time. Fantastic. I'm glad that you could join us. I'm glad that you decided to use that free time on me. I feel honored. We don't got a lot of free time in this world. We're almost getting ready to test this guy over in VRChat. Or not VRChat, VTube Studio. No, not even VTube Studio. Vignon. God damn it. Too many softwares. Too many softwares for me to remember. I can't juggle them all anymore. That's why I'm not moving to Waterloo. I just refuse, okay? I'm already comfortable in Vignon. I'm just not gonna do it. I don't care if Vignon just completely loses support for some insane reason, and Waterloo is the only VTuber, 3D VTuber program out there. I'm just not moving. Not doing it. Thanks, Sesh. I appreciate the lurk. Did I land by your feet? Probably. Everybody's down here. Yeah. I forgot I have my hand tracking pose on. Hang on. Oh, I can't wear this thing anymore. It's too hot. God. These leap motions are so hot. Ah, bull, just like old times. Back when you were but a wee PNG. Oh, there you go. It's too hot today? Yeah, well, it's actually not too bad here. Right now it's, well, about 90 degrees. 90 degrees Celsius. It's not too bad. All right, I think that is all the fingers. Oh, right thumb. Thumb. Okay, that is all the fingers. All that we need now, I believe, is the blend shapes. Which there really should only be one. There we go. Place. Blend shapes. Whoops. That's neutral. Oh yeah, we also got to add in the new blinking animation. Because I do have like the body blink thing in VRChat, but we don't have it set up in, for VTubing just yet. Because that takes a little bit longer. Okay. Let me see. Thanks, Godzilla. Let's... Damn it, the halo's in the way. More dragons up in it. No way, really? Oh, that's gonna kick ass. I can't wait to see more. I'm glad that we're actually getting some news on it, you know? Because they could have ended up like fucking Elder Scrolls 6, where like they announce, they give like nothing, and then, you know, it does. We don't get anything for another 17 years. Fantastic. Fantastic. I'm excited to hear it. All right, so what we're going to do next is we're going to record the animation for the blink, because he has like the special blink. But actually, let's test his body out first. Let's get him moving around and see how that works out. Maybe a demo? Now that'd be something right there. That'd be proof that this game is like coming soon, you know? And what's great is that it's a it's a Japan-based game, so even if the writer's strike does start to affect video games, it might not slow down the release of Dragon's Dogma. At least not by very much. Especially because it's not exactly a game known for using motion capture extensively for its cutscenes, unlike some other games. All right, he's being exported as we speak. All right, he's good. Let's load him up and see what we got. Let's see. Load avatar. Oh wait, he didn't export. Not yet. All right, now he's gonna export. On his way. Okay, now he's exporting. He's being born. He's crowning. Yeah, I'm nomming, okay? Leave me alone. All right. Okay, now he's good. What's funny is that his lip sync is just so simple. Where is he? Oh no, it's still exporting, okay. It's just taking its time. Okay, now, fuck. Well, this is awkward. All right, let's try the hand tracking. Oh, that was weird. What's happening? I don't know why that's happening. Let's see, check some settings here. All right, so we have hands. But the second that we turn on tracking arms, it like throws us way the heck down here. And it seems like my hand is controlling the whole model for whatever reason. Something's wrong here. Huh. Well, either way, it still works as a VTuber model just without the hand, even without the hand tracking. It's so weird. Hang on, let me turn on these colliders and it'll help tell me where the rest of my stuff is. Okay, so see, that's strange. Yeah, that's really weird. See, my head should be right where this green dot is right here, because that's the head of the model. Yeah, something weird's going on. Yeah, see, that should be where the mouth is. So whenever I do the hand tracking, that's why it keeps pulling me down here. All right, I'll stay like this for a little while, because it's funny. But we're gonna fix it. All right, let's see what's going on here. So for whatever reason, completely unbeknownst to me, the hips are stuck, or like way back here. Right here. This is the actual model, and it needs to be not a child of the hand. Let's see, we need to unpack this prefab. Yeah. Pop right there. All right. Okay. Thanks, Will. I appreciate you stopping by, buddy. It's looking good. It's just about ready to go. Good thing I didn't animate this, because if I would have animated that blink like this, I would have had to do it all over again. And that would have broke me, man. All right, just one more thing I gotta do before I export this. Need to add a radius to the main. So that they can actually collide. There we go. Now they can actually collide with the colliders and not get stuck on my head. Perfect. All right, so let's try that again. All right, overriding the last one. Should be ready in just a few seconds. Once you export a model for the first time, it takes like way less time for it to export a second time. Unless you made a ton of big changes to it. Which in our case, probably not true. All right, here we go. Loading them up. Let's give this another try. There we go, there we go. That's more like it. There we go. Ew, his hands are so weird. His lip sync isn't working. Why? I'm actually not too sure. Let's see. I think I have a good idea as to why. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just had to redo the prefab. Yeah, just have to redo these real quick. At least he's got a really simple face rig, so it won't even matter. Okay. Sure. Yep, that should do it. Let's do it again. I am pretty happy with how he's turned out so far, though. I will be adding some physics to these ears on his head. That way they'll move too, and they won't be stiff as boards. All right, it's ready. Let's update it one more time. All right, let's also add in the bloom. Oh, there's our lip. There's our lip tracking. All right, we can add in bloom. Does that come from ambient light? I don't remember. Actually, that might be under effects. Yeah, bloom is active. Ah! That's bright. There we go. Now I have my glow. Perfect. Now, let's add some physics to those ears. I think I might need to do some weight painting on these hands. They're a little twisty. Or maybe, I think I have a twist bone on them already. Yeah, let me fix that. All right. First off, let's just add a few bones to this so that the ears will have some physics too. And if I give them the same physics as the mane, then they might follow it a little bit more and be less likely to clip. And go ear, that's 1, 2. There we go. '21st century, yeah, it does. Sure does. I think we've got. We got some twist bones on these arms. So I thought. Yeah, I do. Right here. That's the right one. Actually, it'd be... No, that's right. Yeah. This will help keep those hands from like collapsing the wrists. Here we go. This will do it. So we added physics to the ears, added the twist bones constraints to these arms. What else did I need to do? The blink animation. The blink animation. That's what we need. Let's do that next. I think we'll get dragons up to. I don't know about that. It'd be nice if they could get a November release. I'm not super confident that they can get it out that fast with a demo in September. Be nice. Hella nice. Oh, there's like 17 different blinks on here. So it's a tricky process because you have to blink. We want them to blink, but not all at once. I want them to blink in a looping manner like so. So as one eye is closing, or as one eye is opening, the other eye is closing. So right here, closing, opening. Next, opening, closing. See how we're going here? See my pattern? Closing, opening. Almost there. I actually can't remember off the top of my head how to make something like this go on a loop randomly. So we got our blink. Let's see, but we probably want that to happen with a bit of a gap in between. So right here, we're just going to make a keyframe with the eyes open. All eyes open. Right there, and then we just take that same keyframe. You told us 3 hills ago. Yeah, you got me. What I mean by almost there is that I'm almost done with this one hill, and then we've got about 17 more hills. So we're almost done with each individual hill. You can tell I cope. Let's see, probably blink every 20 seconds because it's such a long blink. So something like that. That face is creepy, your face is creepy. I'm gorgeous. I'm fabulous, baby. I'm a dragon. An angel dragon. I'm the pinnacle of all beauty. All right, I think if I just put this animator on him, will it do it automatically? Or no, I think I need a blend shape. Yeah, that's it. That's how you do it. It's a blend shape. Body, blink. And then we use a VSF animation component. And the animation we use is body blink. But just in case, I am going to go ahead and just throw this on him. Body blink, loop time, yep, that's what we want. Let's send him over and see what happens. Overlap the other one. Because we added an animation, might take a second for it to export. Or not. All right, it's ready to go. All right, I'm checking to see if the body does the body blink. I think that our hands are a lot better. We got better twists on them. Don't think the body blink is happening. Yes. Well, at least the flowing, it looks pretty good. I was really hoping I can get those wings to not clip into the mane as much, but I just don't know if that's a realistic possibility because they're right next to each other. Unless I weight painted him onto the same bones as the mane, which, yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I could do that. Wouldn't be a problem. All right, so the body blink isn't happening, but I think I know why. Let's see. I think if we go to the animator, it should automatically go to body blink right upon entry, and we have it set up so that this is the animator controller that's attached. Make transition to exit. Oh yeah, that's right, because VNeon does animations differently. I think I know what I have to do. All right, I need to do a node graph real quick, just a quick graph. And we'll switch our animation here to a blend shape. There we go. Now we can just set that on a timer and it'll go. Hey, Purple Scales, how's it going? We did it. Got our Angel Dragon working in VTubing software, VTube Studio, or VNeon. I keep calling it VTube Studio. I don't even know why I do. That's a 2D VTuber program and I never use it. But we need to switch up the weight paint here on these ears and put them on the same bones as the main. Yeah, let's do that real quick. By the way, fellas, Angel Dragon is still up for adoption. If you're looking to get yourself a VTuber model, a character sheet, and a VRChat avatar all at once, now's your chance. Who did that? Who would dare? Assembly, thank you for following. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the Lore Cave. This looks wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. What else needed to be done? Oh yeah, we're gonna change some of the weight painting here on this here. Then I think
welcome.
That's pretty much it. Nexus, thank you for following. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the Lore Cave. Since I'm an Angel Dragon today, I shall do the cross thing as best I can with my tiny little hands. Oh wait, I remember now. The Bull told me they wanted the halo to spin. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. The halo is on the same material as the body. So if I make the halo pulse, then the whole body will pulse. And I tried that, and I wasn't sure how I liked it. But yeah, Ryu, they'll be spinning. I believe that's what Bull said they wanted it to do. So we'll do that real quick. All right. Where is it? Here it is. Let's go 60 frames. I'm trying to get it a full 360 degrees. It's fighting me. You know, I can just input this. I'm so stupid. Just do this. There we go. Wait, what? That's not going the wrong way. Sure thing, young pup. I'll make sure to check out those messages you sent me before, and then if you don't mind, I could also take a look at it here as soon as I'm done with the angel dragon. Shouldn't be another half hour or so while I got you here. To use PayPal? Yes. Sure do. Or whatever, really. Oh, damn it. It's still why is it spinning like this? That's not the way I want it to spin. Well, let me take a look at it first, and I'll let before we do that, and I'll just yeah, I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm not gonna do any work on it. Just see what we're at, and I can get you a quote. Just want to assess. Why the heck is this not spinning? It's not spinning in the direction that I want it to spin in. This was supposed to be easy. This was supposed to be so simple. What am I missing? What the fuck is happening? Well, it's good that you're giving me info, really. That's gonna help me get it right the first time. For sure. Why? Why? Yeah, it shouldn't be wobbling. It should only be spinning. But it seems to have a mind of its own. No idea why it's doing that. It's just doing what it wants. Kind of like the small wobble. We'll go with it then. No, I better figure it out the way Bull wanted it. It's interpolating all those. You know what? I think you're right. You are probably right. I'm kind of doing it the way that I would do it in Blender, and I just don't think that is how it works in Unity. Because it is trying to, like you said, it's trying to do the shortest path possible to reach that point. And because it's at a slight angle, it is trying to interpolate all of those at the same time. Interpret the precision. Yeah, let's try that. Let's get rid of the position. The position didn't seem to do anything. But honestly, unintentional as it was, the wobble kind of works. But I feel like maybe it might be a little too much. Like if I were to take this whole thing, like spread it out a little bit longer. And of course, like set the curves to auto. Let's see. Selected them all. Auto. No, I don't like it. Don't like it. We're gonna fix this. But you are right, it is trying to find the shortest path, and rotating directly on that axis on its own is just not the shortest path from one point to the other point. I don't know. Yeah, if I'm going to do a wobble, it needs to be intentional. Because it's really just, there's just one bone. You know, it's just the one bone right in the dead center. Well, you know what? That might be the problem too. Let me double check that the bone is actually in the dead center of this model. Because another thing that might be causing it is that in Blender, if the model itself, or if the bone is not completely aligned, then we'll have a problem. Because even if it's like just slightly off, it'll go at a wobble. It'll start to wobble along that path instead of actually rotating. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it is in the center, but let's double check. Like we could do that. Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be right in the center. Yeah, it is directly in the center, at least at its origin point. But if this is also not perfectly at the same angle, we'll have a problem. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to grab this halo here. No, that's stupid. I was gonna say like try to rotate this, but then there's no guarantee that I'll get this perfectly flat like that. It'd be cool if it could do something like that, but if I can get it like in a place where it like rotates like this. I mean, that is kind of what it's doing, is it's rotating on both the X. So this is what's happening, is like it's rotating on the X and the Y axis when I do this. Local X and Y axis. But this is what I want it to do, is rotate strictly on the let's see, rotate. Uh-huh. It doesn't have a local y-axis that points in the way we want it to go. If we turn it like this, well, yeah, it does. Yeah, the y-axis goes in that direction. Yeah, see, this is what we want right here, is to go like this. So one thing I could do is actually make a, I could do this in Blender actually. Might not be able to figure out why it's not working in Unity, but I know how to do this in Blender. So that's what we'll do. Animation. Quick new action. Right here. I'll insert a keyframe. Just the rotation of this bone. give it about, let's just do 100 frames. Doesn't matter right now. I should get the... Oops. There we go. I wish I knew how to work Blender. That's okay. Blender's not exactly an easy thing to crack. I think while we're here, we might as well do the same thing for the tail halos. Yeah, it's not exactly as easy to pick up as, like, say, Photoshop or Adobe Premiere. There's just so much that go into it. So you can't really blame yourself. I do this all day, every day, so like I get enough practice to last me a lifetime. Well, even the expensive version of Blender, like the industry standard, Maya, ZBrush, stuff they use for movies and shit, it's not much better, like when it comes to knowing how to use it. That's why people get full-on college degrees to learn how to use it. You're not alone. It's hard. It's just hard. That's just the way it is. Oh. Actually, don't need to spin these other two because these are the parents. There we go. When in doubt, animate in Blender. There we go. Let's take And while we're here, we'll go ahead and redo some of the weight painting here. Specifically here on these wings, these ear wing things. We're just going to take the weight paint off. So it doesn't clip in anymore. There's also kind of a little trick that I've learned whenever it came to like rigging and weight painting really complex models that have like a lot of moving parts, like hair and tails and ears and all of that shit, is to not put a bone or a bone chain on every single moving part. Sometimes you need to group a few of the moving parts onto a single bone chain, which is what we're going to do right now. So instead of putting like the ears on their own bone chain and then having the mane on its, I am going to add the ears to an existing bone chain. And try to keep it as similar to the other bones that are attached to it. So something along these lines here. So that whenever it moves, it will move almost uniformly. I did this with another model for Viper Lumen. It's probably one of the cooler designs I've done because he's also happens to be a synth dragon. He's got these whiskers that wrap around his ears and then come down to his collarbone. And that was difficult because I had to kind of decide, well, do I want the ears to be waggy and just clip through the whiskers every time they move, or do I want the whiskers to be stiff all the way up until they go around the ears? Well, I didn't have to compromise. I just attached the whiskers to the tip of the ears. Oh shit, that was stupid. Just about to re-weight paint it right back on the same fucking bone. Yeah, it got me distracted. Talking about how smart I am. JK. Fucking derpy dragon. There we go. Hang on. It didn't friggin'. I didn't have this shit turned on. Symmetry. I swear, you waste a lot of your time not actually modeling in Blender, but remodeling, repainting, redoing everything. It's not, you don't do anything, or you don't spend a lot of your time doing stuff. You spend a lot more of your time redoing stuff. So once you learn how to redo as little as possible, that's when you really start to take off in Blender, is whenever you are able to do things right the first time. I'm still trying to figure that shit out. There we go. That's more like it. All right, so now these are connected right here. See, now they won't clip. I mean, maybe just a little. They'll clip with the horns because, you know, those aren't moving parts, but, you know, do well with what you got. What do the colors mean? Whenever it's red, that means that the bone I have selected, which would be this bone, has a lot of control over these vertices, over these points. If it's yellow, it means it has less control, green, less control, light blue, less control, and dark blue, no control. So, as you can see, when I move this bone around, the areas that are connected to it, or the areas that are painted on it, move with it. And all of the bones that are attached to that bone move as well. So this bone's attached to it and it keeps moving over and over until we get to the end of the bone chain back here. But you notice that whenever I move that bone, it doesn't move anything that's dark blue. Nothing that's dark blue moves when these bones move. It is an art being able to white paint. It's probably one of the hardest and most gruesome things to have to do. It really sucks. But it's the most important step of getting a model ready to be game ready or animated. Normally I would just delete these bones, but since we've already set up everything in Unity with this set of bones, it would just cause more problems than fix. So we'll probably leave the bones there. They just won't do anything. They'll just be empty. All right, animation, you can stop. All right. Let's rename this action to Halo Spin. All right. And now we can take this, re-export it back to Unity, and it should just update. Make sure we export the right one, but this time we also want to click Bake Animation, so that we can export the animation along with it. That's right. Yep. All right, then we go back to Unity. Hasn't exported yet. It's taking its time. It's thinking about it. I'm just going to use a display capture. There we go. That way you guys can better see what I'm doing. All right, so now, oh, nope, it's still exporting. Okay. All right. Well, I don't know what all these other animations are. Just the halo spin, please. There we go. So whenever you just open up the FBX, you take that animation out, bam. Now the animation is outside of the FBX, but it's still unusable by our proxy skeleton. We need to make an adjustment or two here. How do we do that? We just, well, for one, we delete pretty much all of these keyframes. These are not what we need. But for some reason, whenever you export, or whenever I export animations from Blender, it exports every animation with every single keyframe, every single bone, for every position, rotation, scale, all that shit. Even though I don't need it. But it just does it. And I don't know how to export it without it. So we're just going to delete every single keyframe here that is not directly related to the spinning of the halos. We also don't need the scale or positions of either of any of these. We just need the spinning. And then we need to add in a couple other things here. Let's see. Transbeam? Yes. I should honestly give it a trans breath. This is the model that Bull designed and we're setting up as our adoptable. It's almost done. We just need to animate the halo spinning. It'll be like that one character in One Piece that can trans you with a single touch. Damn it. Maybe if I move it over here. There it is. Bam. There we go. My other monitor was able to actually see what I was trying to stretch out for here. All right, let's go to our animator. We'll throw in the thing. Toss it in there. Perfect. Okay. If we go to play mode, now I think we should be able to see the halos spin. I'm a genius. When in doubt, animate in Blender. When in doubt, animate in Blender. Fantastic. Okay, now we just need to set it up as a blend shape animation. Halo spin. Add it in here, halo spin. Bam. Got it. All right. Beautiful. So yeah, okay. Let us see the fruits of our labor. All right, coming up. Uh-oh. Did all of his constraints break? They might have. Yes, they did. God damn it. It's okay. I think we can fix that really quick with the puppeteer script. No! No, yeah, I'd have to do the humanoid skeleton again. Then reapply my scripts. Oh. God. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this part again.
Welcome.
Okay. Oh well. I'll do that later. I'll do that later. Fred, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome into the lore cave. Let's see. Sorry, I have to look at those. All right, let's move over to Blender. Let's take a quick look at. Now, I want to switch back to my main avatar. I'll have to fix this later, but I'm pretty dead certain that it's gonna work, that everything's working now. Or you know what? Let's switch to Anthro lore. There we go. Okay. So let's take a quick look at yours, if you don't mind, young pup. Let's see. Oh, watermelon. Yeah. Ah. Damn it. Oh yeah, I adjusted my leap motion settings to test the thing, so now I can't like, I can't reach my head. Gotta bring its height up a little bit. There we go. Ow. Let's see. Okay, got it. All right, young pup, let's take a quick look. What did you send me? Shut up. Let's see, I want to make sure I pick out the most recent one. All right, it's opening up. It's gonna be safe for work, right? Okay, yeah. Had to double check. All right. Whoa, dots and cycles. Let's go to Eevee. Be a little bit easier to render. Sheesh. Okay. Hang on. Let me get it so you guys can see it. Nope. 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 There. All right, so this is for young pups, what he had commissioned. So right off the bat, before I even dig into it, one thing that needs to be said is this thing has 709,000 polygons. Now, when it comes to VTubing, you could probably get away with having this many polygons. But in VRChat, no, there's no way. The highest that they let you go is 70,000, which is like a soft cap, and then you have the hard cap, which is really not for sure, but it's definitely way below 700,000. Like if I pull it up right now, I'm assuming PC VR, you'd be able to get up to probably. I think 200K is the highest I've ever seen in VRChat. So that alone is going to be a big problem, is getting this thing down to the right polygon count. Hang on, let me move this over here. Let me have a bunch of models at like 300K. Jesus. Well, I mean, if you don't mind having the ridiculously high poly count, then by all means. By all means. Let's see if there's one thing that's causing that, though. Wait.
It is not advised to have poly counts that high. Unless you're doing something crazy. Let's see. I was thinking maybe it might have been the wings, because like the feathers are very high detail. Let's see the geometry here. The beans are causing it? Yes. The beans switched my voice back to human voice. But yeah, that's a lot. But that's not even close to like the problem here, because if I hide the wings, we're still at 650,000. You know, if I had to guess, yeah, this is particle hair. Yeah. taking off the particle hair, that brought it down by 200,000. Or, yeah, a little over 200,000, 225,000. Screens make me do a bum up? Yes. Yeah, I would use a normal map. That's what I use for my wings. I'm not working on it. I'm just giving it a quick look over to see if there's a way to, or what needs to be done. I'm kind of just, this is like when you take your car into the shop, but before he does any work on it, he just takes a look at it to see what's wrong or what needs to be done. So I'll start over. So right off the bat, this thing has a really, really, really high poly count, 709,000. You know, aside from the looks, like we'll get to the looks here in just a second, but this thing has a really, really high poly count at about 709,000. That is ridiculously high. That is very, very, very high. For context, the model I'm using right now, I believe is at like 55,000, if even that. There might be some worlds that won't even let you in, or at the very least, won't even let you render your model if it is too low performance. So that is one of the things that I'm bringing up that you might already know about, you might not. So even if I was to change the look of this to get the muzzle perfect or get it however you wanted it to look, well, the thing is fixing this wouldn't, well, let me just keep taking a look at it. That's just the first thing I noticed as soon as I opened up the file, was that the poly count was super high. One thing immediately that fixes that is, boom, taking out the hair. The hair is, for some reason, they used particle hair, which, as you can see, is really high poly. I think there's more particle or more polygons in your hair than there are in like 3 of my models, 3 of my VTuber models. So as soon as you take those out, your poly count drops by about 220,000, but it's still not enough. Your wings also have all of the feathers modeled in, which is also not advisable. That makes it so that the, as you can see, like all of these feathers are completely modeled in, and there's a lot of polygons that are overlapping each other. An example of wings that do this a little more efficiently would be the wings on my Regal Griffon. Hang on, where is it? I'll show you what I mean. PS1 graphics avatars. Well, that's that. If we're going to the Quest, yeah, that's what we got to do. If you're going to be playing VRChat on the Quest, then yeah, that's kind of what you're looking at. But oh, yeah, that's probably a good thing I should figure out, young pup. Are you gonna be playing VRChat on PC VR, or are you gonna be playing it on the Quest? Because that'll drastically affect if this model is even possible to port. Have a Valve Index? Yeah, so you're gonna be playing this on PC VR. So that means that we'll be able to use a higher poly or a higher polygon model, get away with a lot more stuff. Quest models, they have to be like mobile game models. Let me see, where's that fucking griffin? Here it is. Okay. So the griffin, or the all griffin, or not all griffin, the regal griffin, its wings are also, or its feathers are somewhat also modeled, but only the big ones. And even then, they're not even that high poly. And what I use for the feathers up here is a normal map. So the I sculpted the feathers and then baked them onto a normal map so that we can use a very low poly model, but make it look like it has a lot of polygons. Yes, Index is PC VR. That's what I use too. Best VR headset on the market, in my opinion, for anyone who doesn't want to spend $1 billion. In my opinion, my humble opinion. But anyways, so that is how you would probably want to handle your wings. We would have to remodel those wings for sure. Almost dead certain that we would. Let me see. Oh yeah, Eevee. There we go. And if you wanted the blue parts of your hair, or if you want, honestly, the way that I would handle this hair is, if you wanted it to look realistic, like actually look like real hair rather than like stylized hair, I would use alpha maps. I would use strips and then use alpha maps to make it look more like regular hair. To start from scratch, well, let's find out. I'm still kind of digging into it. Right now, the hair is definitely gonna have to go. That's a given. Right now, it's not even rigged. I don't think that the hair is even rigged to move. I don't see bones in it. Hang on, let me see your rig here. Yeah, it's not rigged to move. The ears can move, but it looks like the hair is stuck in place. Let's see. Yeah, and this is what the wings will look like if they move at all. Yeah. Not super hot. They look great when standing still. So the wings, I'd probably have to, yeah, I'd say that we probably might have to do those again. The cape's probably good. Can't go wrong with the cape. Hard to mess up a cape. But let's see what else is causing these high polygons, because the body doesn't seem like it's very high poly. You know, the body, the hair seems like it's a little high poly, but not like the body. How much is the body? Okay, so the body itself is sitting at about 20K, which is not that much at all, really. Looks like it's been decimated already. Yeah, so the body's fine, but what is making that extra 500,000? Not the cape, not the wings. The wings only took off about 60K. Armor is probably the armor. But it's just like, just from looking at it, doesn't look that crazy. Well, okay. It's a little crazy. Let's see. Okay, the armor is sitting at about 120,000 by itself. Looks good though. Wait, is this safe for work? Yes, okay. Just didn't know if I was gonna pull off that armor and like get a flash. Oh, it's the tail, you're right. Yes, the tail is also particle. You take the tail off and yeah. So I don't think that you're gonna need to start over from scratch. My honest opinion is you don't need to start from scratch. The main body is pretty good. You know, just minus the changes that you wanted to make. You know, like you said, you know, you wanted to change the snout, change all that stuff. You know, besides that, we don't need to start over entirely. The armor, though, is still a bit of an issue. hang on. We would need to remove the tail and remove the hair. We would need to do those again from scratch because this just won't work. Do you see the pictures? Just about to look at those. Well, the reason I say we have to start from scratch, Omni, is because the rig. Hang on, I'll pull up that rig. Rigging these, or like as you can see, like the way that they're modeled is strictly to look good from this one position. The second that you move these wings around, it just completely falls apart. I would like it so that you could actually move your wings however you wanted to and actually be able to control them, like how the all griffon or the regal griffon is able to control its wings. But yes, doing a bump map would be the way to go, but we would need to, or a normal map specifically, and delete like all of these. And honestly, it would probably take me less time to just do the wings from scratch than it would to delete all of these one by one without deleting anything else. All Dragon 2, yeah, all Dragon 2. You'll notice the difference? Yes, I imagine I will. But yeah, it'd probably take me less time to just do it from scratch. I have some I'm probably just going to take the Regal Griffin wings, use those as a base, and then just shape them the way that they're supposed to be shaped. It would take less time. Yeah, but we'd have to get rid of all that shit. The armor, I think the armor could probably be decimated. So let me take a quick look. Like if the goal was to stay below 14,000, let's just go ahead and get rid of these wings. Or the goal was to stay below 70,000, or maybe 120,000 if we're wanting to, if we don't care about, you know, the performance ranking. I'm a performance ranking stickler. I don't know if it really matters. I don't care. I just, I do it anyway. Stickler. So what this is going to do is this is going to decimate our armor. Wait, why is it not working? Or it's not. Or maybe it won't. Oh, it is. It's just doing it really slowly. Reminded me of a seagull? Good. The best seagulls are actually parts, or the best griffins are actually part seagull. Alright, this is doing some work. It's a seagull and a house cat. That's the most powerful griffin, okay? Lions and eagles, completely overrated. Seagulls and house cats. That is a force to be reckoned with. Nature's deadliest predator. Wiped out entire ecosystems with a single seagull griffin. Yeah. What I'm checking out right now, Young Pup, is whether I can get it to work. So this decimation actually did a lot of good work. Yeesh. Okay, it's lagging on me because I need to apply the decimation modifier. There we go. Now it'll be real quick.
Welcome.
Ow, that was right in my eyes. Ah. But thank you, Woozy. Thank you for the follow, nonetheless. Welcome in. I'll pay you to make a new one. We'll see. I'm gonna try to save you as much money as I can. Last thing I want to do is just be like, oh yeah, it's completely bullshit, and then you know, just so I can get a from scratch commission. Because this model's not terrible. It's not bad. I just don't think it was made specifically for VRChat. But as you can see, it moves pretty good. We just need to adjust it. So if anything, I could just charge you for like the readjusting and all that. High polish rendering. Yeah, it would make a beautiful render though. I will say that. Definitely make a beautiful render. Oh, there goes our music. Hang on. We ran through the end of the playlist. All right, I'm switching to Electro Swing. Yeah, that's right. I listened to Electro Swing. There we go. Paid the being more than 2K. I'm sure that you got some serious cash. Definitely more than I got. But I would feel bad, honestly. I'd feel terrible if I didn't do my due diligence and give you a proper quote. He doesn't have fingers. Dang, he didn't have no fingers. Damn, bro. I don't know what to say. That's... All right, young pup. I think we are gonna need to do we're gonna need to do a little bit of work here. But I think we can make this. I can make this work. So I'll draft up. I won't do it live on stream. It'll be a little more private than that. I'll draft up a quote for you. I think I know what all needs to be done. I won't do it right now, but I'll draft you up a quote, and I'll let you know what we can do, and I'll make it look just like this. Let me take a look at those pictures real quick though that you sent me. Into doing the bipedal version. Could you remind me? Sorry, a lot of people talk to me about models all the time. Might need a refresher on what model it was. Let's see. I saw the pictures you sent in the Discord. Let me see if I can get a close-up of the head, because that's the part that you are most concerned about. The giant robot. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Let's see. But the head was what you were most concerned about, right? Dang, and these are really good references too. Like, I don't know how I wouldn't mess this up. Let's see. Just gonna download a couple of these real quick. Yeah, I remember the wolf. Can't go wrong with the wolf. Yeah, anytime that you're ready, Kaylin, we can get you. Yeah, you took a lot of pictures. This is more references than I normally get. Sometimes people will send me no references, or they'll send me they'll be like, I don't really know what I want, but here's a picture of my OC standing in a ridiculous JoJo pose. Can you make a model out of it? I'm like, sure, I guess. And I have to interpret what the model looks like from a normal position when they're posed like a JoJo character. But this is perfect, having him like this. Mama didn't raise no idiot. I could see that. But yeah, you see how their hair is actually clumps, like for the model, because Second Life is a stickler about optimization, which is good. Their hair is like a clump, and then the hair texture is painted on. Like if we get really close here, yeah. See, it's like this whole thing is one giant clump, and then the hair is painted on. That's what should have been done from the start. But I can kind of see what you mean. Like right off the bat, I see like more of a snout like this, when it should be something like, you know, just kind of fiddling around, something like that. Also needs that tuft in the ears. There's no tuft. I'm just having fun now. Yeah, I see what you're saying. The armor looks good though. The armor looks really good. Hang on a second, what the heck? He's got, oh, he used Rigify. Yeah, he did, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's 7 bones in the spine. In VRChat, there's only 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, we will have to re-weight paint it. But yeah, I'll give you, like I said, I'll give you a quote. I'm taking a look at some of these other pictures. I'm just kind of opening them up here, and you know what? I'll go to just do this for you guys. Display capture. But yeah, same thing. See here with the tail. It's a solid piece with the hair painted on, which is, yeah, that's what should have been done from the beginning. And these also painted on with a normal map, or as some call it, a bump map. Let me take a closer look at that tail. I'm not checking out your ass, I swear. I swear. Ah, okay. There are some bits of it that are separated, and they're using an alpha map. Which is like, if you can imagine it, this is a solid square strip, or like a ribbon, but only like a PNG file, only the parts where the hair are being shown. The rest is see-through. So you can have like several strips of you can have several strips, like dozens of strips of ribbons, and they have an alpha map painted on. So it's kind of like just a bunch of PNGs, essentially, is the way to put it. I guess, if that makes sense. Yeah. Y'all quit looking at his butt, okay? Stop it. Stop it. Spray you with spray. Psst, psst, psst. No. Let's see what else we got. It looks like he got the wings pretty much on point, like looks-wise, but just what I would probably do if I were to weight paint these a second time would be to I'd clump some of these together, just like I did with the wings on the head. This is all one solid piece. The feathers, though, again, they're painted on, and they're using a normal map to make it seem like they're more detailed than they are. Yeah. I will say he nailed the armor. Or got it very close. Or whenever you get a chance. Did you have any issues with the armor? I couldn't remember if you said. Because I think it looks great. My personal opinion. Let's see, let me turn off the, or get the, there we go. All right. I'm just going to continue checking out this model because it's actually pretty good. Like I said, I bet you this made some pretty kick-ass renders. Like this armor texture looks really good. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of materials. That's a lot of materials. Armor should have one material. Let's see, what is the size of the image texture here? Will it say? I can't remember how to tell the size of an image texture. Okay, they're 2K textures. Yeah, so if you have another thing we're probably gonna have to mess with is I might have to repaint it. Let's see if I can figure out a way to phrase this. Whenever you go into VRChat, your model isn't just graded by its poly count, which it already has a pretty high poly count. No, it's okay. You can plug books. I love talking about books. By the way, anybody, that goes for all of you guys. If you're writing books, please let us know. But that's awesome. But yes, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, so your model isn't just graded by how many polygons it is. What actually affects the way your model performs, arguably more than your polygon count, is your textures. And if you are using this many different materials, so like, was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 materials, that means that you are using not a single 2K texture, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 2K textures, each of which probably is going to have more than just one map, because this is not a toon shaded model. You're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, don't know what that is, 14, 15, about 15 2K textures. That's a lot. You really these, like, if something to be optimized for a video game, like this is fine for if you're just taking renders, or heck, even if you're doing animations. But if you're wanting to use this in VRChat or in VTubing, you would need to have this whole armor thing be one material. Ideally. That sword looks kick-ass though, it's beautiful. Nice. Yeah, this sword's kick ass. Very dope. That's what I figured. All right. All right. I think I've looked over this enough. I think I know what all needs to be done. But like I said, I'll talk to you about it a little bit later. Forgot I'm still in desktop mode. Damn it. Alright, I think what I want to work on now for fun, I think I've done enough work for like work stuff today. I want to do something fun. Or work on something fun. Let me think. What was I working on before? I was working on a another animatable model for Shelnark from my books. I think it was this one. He's still just a work in progress, but it's also kind of being a ooh, ow. It's also gonna be a new male base that I set up. So if I ever make male characters in the future, I can just use this. He's not a human. He's a changeling. He can transform, but this is his base form. Don't judge a human by his skin. Well, it was something else, but I don't want to work on this right now because I'm working on like modeling this as a time lapse, and it'd be easier for me to. I'd rather just have it all look the same. So I probably won't work on this. But one thing we could work on. Yeah, sure. Send me a link, Kaylin. Do you have me on Discord? I do love me a good space opera. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. You know what? I think I want to make that dragon, that Eastern dragon. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Let's see. Do I have a version of this dragon? Eastern lore. Maybe not Eastern lore. Maybe another character altogether. Oh yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, I might have to dig into this. I don't see an FBX file in here. I might have to like open up the Unity package and then take the FBX file out of that if it's in there. Yeah, it looks like you got everything else though. I see the pictures. The Robo Wolf would be pretty hard to, be pretty cool. It'd be a challenge, but a welcome challenge. We even got the Maw reference. Where is it from? Is it from a video game? Just curious. Or like the other wolf images. Because I can't help but feel like it's like, I should know what it's from, because I've played a lot of like sci-fi games, but I'm like, I can't remember what the heck this is. Oh, let's take a look. It looks like they were. Yeah, here we go. Sorry, it looks like it's sent as a private Google Drive link, so I might need to request access. But... Well, I'll take I'll probably have to draw you up a reference image too. Just so I know for sure that the design looks good before I start modeling. Modeling in blind would just mean that we'd have to do a lot of edits. It's easier to make edits on a sketch than it is to make edits on a, you know, on a 3D model. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can find like an image of Kaido. Like just, let's see, Kaido character sheet, maybe? I see one for like his human form, I think. But if I can get one for his head, all I really need is his head. From the front and from the side, if possible. I don't know how One Piece is ever gonna, like, top Kaido, you know? I just don't see it. I have absolutely no idea how you're ever going to top... how you're ever going to, like, follow that. Kaido was just so badass, and the whole arc was so badass. Gold Roger's been dead for years. Or has he? Yes. he's gone. He is so dead. And if he's not, I'm quitting One Piece forever. I've done nothing but sing its praises for decades now. But I will quit One Piece forever if they bring back Gold Roger. And then commit seppuku in front of Oda's house. In Minecraft. I'm trying to find like a good reference of Kaido's head from like the front and the side, but it's kind of hard because he's always looking in weird angles. Or you know what, let me just find like a Eastern dragon concept art. It doesn't have to be Kaido. I don't want to make just like a complete copy of Kaido. I'd like to make something that's like similar in design, very extreme, very very I don't know how to put it, stylized, I guess. Asian stylized. And so far, I think Kaido's been like the best example of that. Or at least my favorite. Have you guys watched the live action One Piece yet? If you haven't, you've done yourself a great disservice. You need to watch it as soon as possible. That's your homework. I'm downloading a few of these. I'm skeptical. Well, you have every right to be very skeptical of any anime live action adaptations, but this one's different. This one's built different. It's really good. This is coming from a diehard One Piece fan, so you know I'd be grading it very harshly. But they did such a wonderful job. Did they make changes? Obviously. But I think that they were warranted. I think that they were fine. Never got into One Piece. It's because you need to read the manga. If you watch the anime, then, well, I just hope that you have a lot of spare time on your hands and don't care about wasting a good portion of it. I watched the anime, but only because I'm a diehard fan. I wouldn't recommend it to anybody because it is a lot, and like any shonen anime, it can be bogged down by its filler. But if you read the manga, you can read several chapters like very fast. Like you read a whole volume in a day, and that'll get you through a lot. So if you, I'm telling you, read the manga, and you will have a magnificent experience. Ooh, this is a good one. See, I can only ever find these like either directly from the side or directly from the front, but never in between. Or never both. Who would have thought it'd be this hard? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go in blind. Kaido. Dragon form. We're a couple of talented young pups, right? We're a couple of talented dudes. We can do this. Now, Fairy Tail, I need to read the manga on that. I have not started on it yet, though. So well, I mean, I started watching some episodes of the dub because my sister really likes Fairy Tail. But I might need to. I think I'd have a better time reading the manga. I'm just downloading a whole bunch of pictures of Kaido. Ooh, here's a good one from the side. Yes. All right, let's try adding these to our file here. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna delete everything that isn't immediately Kaido. Might as well delete the hair too. Yeah, I don't watch sub unless it's something I'm like desperately like I need to watch like right now, like One Piece. I can't wait for everything to become eventually a dub. I need it now. I want it right now. So I'll watch that as a sub, or as a I'll watch that as a sub. But other than that, no, I don't watch anything else as a sub. Attack on Titan, I'll watch sub. Dubs, yeah, you're right. Dubs are just never closed caption. I've never seen a dub that's closed caption before. Or at least not like that's accurate. It's always like they just throw the sub on there anyway, even though the dub is saying something completely different. You know, honestly, this dragon is so different than Kaido, it might be easier for me to just start over. Not even joking, it might probably be easier for me to start over. But that's okay, we're venturing in here. We're going on an adventure today, okay? And we're not, like I said, we're not going to make a Kaido clone here. We're going to make a Kaido-inspired model. So we're just going to use him as like a base and then make it my own. I don't know what I'm going to call this character. I don't think I want it to be a lore dragon though, because if I want to make skits with it, I think I want it to be like something else. Unless somebody adopts it. Hell, I might even, I think I might just sell it as an adoptable. Let's start with the head. Because that's probably like the part of this that's actually going to be important here. Alright, so the way that I think would be best to get this head started would be a sculpt. Rather than just polymodeling from nothing. So we're gonna throw in a UV sphere. And we're gonna make it super subdivided. About that much should do it. A little bit more. There we go. There we go, perfectly smooth sphere. And actually, because this is also going to be... hang on. I'll do this again. It's going to be symmetrical. If I'm making an adoptable, you best believe it's going to be symmetrical. Bam. So that way, whenever I sculpt this, it's going to be all on the same side. Subdivide the hell out of it. And whenever you sculpt these, if you're intending to make them, or if you're going to retopologize them, which is, you know, what you should do, should always do that. If you're planning on doing anything more than renders, sculpt it with the mouth open. Sculpt it with the mouth open. And that's what we are gonna do. Man, this model's gonna be fucking nuts. It's gonna be all mouth. Knuckin' futs. I like that. I like that. It's my new catchphrase, fellas. I'm gonna put it on all my t-shirts, all my merch. His mouth, it's huge. It's just ridiculous. Oh, it's so silly, but I love it. That's why we're making him. That's why I felt so inspired to do this. Ever since I saw Kaido, I was like, oh, he's so cool. Oh, he looks crazy. It's like a crocodile, you know? Looks like a little shop. It kind of does. All dragons look like this before in the egg. Like before they hatch, they look like little shop of horror plants. Look at them lips. So what we're doing now is we're sculpting the head. So this is not going to be the model that we actually use for VRChat, VTubing, whatever. This is going to be what we use as a guide whenever we start poly modeling the head. And it'll help us actually retopologize it in a way that's usable, I should say. Without me having to go in completely blind. Poly modeling completely blind is just not a pretty process. Hell, this isn't exactly much prettier. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. I might do little whiskers like this too. I don't know yet. Like we'll do big whiskers like the mustache, but I don't know about these little ones. There we go. You know, I just ordered that 3D printer, but I'm honestly kind of wishing that I'd asked my dad for a fucking tablet for my birthday instead. This would probably be about 50 times easier to sculpt. Right now, without his teeth, he looks like Daffy Duck. Like a really fucked up Daffy Duck. You're awake. Look what we're doing now.
Now give me the beat.
Yeah, I pretty much got the angel dragon done, and then I made like a tiny mistake, and I'm gonna have to like go back and fix it, and I just decided, fuck it, I'll do that at another date. Or tomorrow. When I say another date, I mean tomorrow, but... Or actually, no, I'll be out of town tomorrow. But he's pretty much done. That's kind of where the eyes are going to go. But because we're going to retopologize, we're designing this strictly to be retopologized, we're only going to put like where the eye socket is, but not actually like model the eye socket all the way in. It's looking cool. Thanks. No need to retopologize the horns. I think this is all the parts that we need. Start. Yeah, to get started on him. All right. It's so weird, his bottom jaw is just so flat. Like such a bold design, you know, just a big fuck you kind of design. Okay, maybe I took that a little too far. There we go. He's probably, whenever we actually get the model done, probably only gonna talk out of like the front parts of his lips. Like everything else back here, like all of these teeth, they're just there. They probably have never actually chomped into anything in their lives, but they're just there. They're to look pretty. There's teeth that are for show and teeth that are for actually eating. Retopologizing this is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be so crazy, yo. No, these don't really matter. Alright, let's retopologize. Alright, gang, it's retopology time. You know what that means. Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering. The likes of which the world has never yet seen. Oh, save our first iteration of the lung dragon. All right. And then Shift C. Gonna add a plane, make it small, bring it over, add a mirror modifier. Turn on snapping, snap onto face project. Rotate, scale, all of them. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. There we go. Okay, maybe scaling is not the right choice. Yeah, not scaling. Just rotating. So what this does is it snaps that face directly onto our little object here. Or at least as close as it can get, reasonably. We're gonna make our essential loops now. This is going to be the essential eye loop. Not for the brow, but just for the eyes. Make sure that there are the same number of spans going above and below. So always 1 to 1. There we go. Nice and even. This is just so that whenever we start animating the blinks later, we'll be able to without too much trouble. Or with less trouble. This is why we didn't do the eyeball or the eye socket, because retopologizing into an eye socket is kind of a pain in the ass. Whereas if you just kind of imagine where the eyeball is going to go, you can just kind of model around it. All right, first thing that we need to do is model our loop, our essential loop that is called like sometimes called the raccoon mask. Every model has a kind of raccoon mask. So you're going to want to turn on scale here. That way whenever we scale up, it kind of snaps. Not perfect, but it's fine. Another thing you can do if you're having trouble, even with the snapping, is you can put on a shrink wrap modifier and make the sculpted object the target go to above surface right here. Set it to like 0.004 offset, and you'll be able to see it a little bit better above the surface. Hey Cal, how's it going? Welcome in. Appreciate the lurk. Alright, we're gonna make that loop go all the way around his brow. Should probably turn on clipping so it'll actually come together. Want that loop to go around the eye and then loop into itself. So we're gonna want to take this, about the same number of spans, and now it'll loop around making the raccoon mask. There we go. So we have one loop going around the eyes, one loop going around the face, or I guess like both eyes. Not, there's one around each eye, and then there's one that goes around both eyes. And you usually want that mask to go just below the brow. So on a dragon like this that has like a really big, deep brow, or maybe something like a caveman that has like a really protruded brow, you're going to want it to go slightly beneath where the brows actually protrude from. So you might need to take these and scale them down a little bit. That's better. There we go. Very nice. Perfect. Now we do... Let's do the mouth. You can just take a face and you'll see it just kind of slides on down. That's right, it's going to be a noodle-derg, and I think I'm going to put it up for adoption as soon as it's done. We just want the broad strokes, and this is going to be a big mouth. We're going to want the broad strokes here of where we want the spans to be. They don't need to be too perfect. It doesn't need to make a perfect circle just yet, if at all. Big mouth, he goes, no, it just means Kaido. Your arm is oh shit, it is. It thinks that my microphone is my hand. Leap motion, am I right? Now it thinks it again, damn it. Nah. Ow. Damn it. No one said it sooner because they hate me. They wanted to see me embarrass myself. Don't lie. Oh, there goes our music again. Damn, we're running through these playlists so fast. How long have we been live? About 4 hours. You're dragging out a fruit bat. That does not mean I'm not allowed to eat watermelon, the greatest fruit ever grown on Earth. Probably one of the greatest foods of all time. Let's see, what do I want to use? What music do I want to listen to next? Where the heck is ska? Where'd that go? I don't believe you, Bull. I don't believe you. You're a liar. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna go. I can't find the ska playlist. We're gonna go synthwave.
Well, I must admit, I did notice that Lore's arm was acting a bit peculiar, but I thought it was just his way of showing off his unique dragon abilities.
You're no help at all. As tempting as it would be to connect these, we do need to have a loop that goes around the nose here. Probably just add another span if I needed to. Something like this. Then switch this over and then we'll add another span up here to offset it. Always add more. We're already going to make this very optimized, so don't be afraid to add a couple of spans here and there if you really need to, especially if its purpose is to make an essential loop. He's supposed to be an AI assistant that knows everything, and yet he looked at me, saw my arm like spazzing out like I'm having a stroke, and decided, no, that's just what you do. That's just him. He's just him being wacky. Actually, let's go ahead and merge these. Damn it. Merge to last. Merge to last. Yeah, go ahead and merge that. Merge to last. There's gonna be nostrils here, like really big nostrils. But I don't think it's really worth it to try and make them right now. I might just extrude them, or not extrude. Whatever that fucking word is. Inset, that's the word. Whenever we get to that point. Alright, so we got a loop there. We're also going to need a loop that goes over the nose. And down the mouth. There we go. So we'll just take this, go straight over the nose. Bam. Just like that. What sucks about this hand tracker is, like, sure, it's super immersive, but now y'all can tell whenever I pick my nose. Don't know how I feel about that. Alright, we're going to take all these faces and we're going to make the jaw loop, the one that's going to go all the way around here and then all the way up on top of the head, and it's going to wrap around the entirety of the face, brow and all. So we just take that straight down, and then from there we take this and start extruding out. Actually, wait, one more thing. One more span. There we go. That's the shit. Oh, wait. There we go. That's the shit. That's the shit. So the Games Workshop opened up a new store in my town, and or they had it open for like 6 months and I had no idea. I was thinking like, ooh, that'd be kind of a neat place to work because I can do commissions while I'm just sitting at the store like doing nothing, you know? Because I thought it'd be a really neat place to hang out, you know? Like I don't play a lot of Warhammer anymore, but it'd be nice to like hang out and stuff. But then I go in there and there's only one table. One table in the whole fucking joint. And all I can think is like, what is happening here? Does this place like, is this even a game store? And I'm talking like not just one Warhammer table. I mean one table. One table for D&D, one, and that's it. And like imagine like you got two people, you got one table for a place that's supposed to host card tournaments. I mean, do people just sit on the floor? Like, ridiculous. Like, damn, man. Like, do you want your business to fail? I don't, because I'd love to have another good game store in town. One that's closer to where I live, too. Ridiculous. Yeah, so I probably won't be working there, but it would have been nice. I've always wanted to work at a game store. Not like a GameStop, because I know that's like soul crushing and terrible, but it would have been nice to work at like a Games Workshop. I feel like the community there would be pretty fun. I've gone to lots of game stores before, and you know, I've done tournaments and stuff, but like I always thought that the guys who worked there were just some of the coolest dudes, you know? Beautiful. Yeah, I wouldn't mind just running tournaments, honestly, just for fun, you know. I probably wouldn't play. For one, Games Workshop doesn't let you, like, if you're playing like Warhammer 40K or Warhammer Fantasy, you cannot use 3D printed armies. Or like, I guess I heard that nowadays you can have like up to 20% of your army be 3D printed, but the rest has to be bought with like actual official models. which is, you know, straight up greed. It is. It's just straight up greed. So, considering that like probably 100% of my fucking army was going to be 3D printed, I just don't think it's happening. There we go. Okay, we really don't need this anymore. Well, that's not true. We're gonna need it for just a little while longer, but we're getting to a point where we pretty much don't need it. Yeah, I mean, not too long ago it was like you couldn't have any 3D printed models in your tournament, or you'd be, or in your army, or you'd be disqualified. I thought that was nuts, but they were serious. They weren't joking. They'd send your ass to the gulag, to the Games Workshop gulag. All right. That's a pretty solid head, fellas. Let's just apply that shrink wrap modifier. Shade smooth. And now we just kind of mess with it a little bit until we get it the way we want it. Probably fill in the nose. Wouldn't be such a bad idea. Yeah, not a wasted face in sight. Not a wasted loop in sight. As far as I can tell. All right, now we can poly model. I was just at a car show not too long ago, young pup. That's some impressive stuff that some people can do with those things. Well, I hope you're having fun. 'Cause I'm having fun. No, 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 no. And nothing sucks worse than being without a car. Me and my wife each have our own car, but mine was out for a little while. And that sucked. My God. Like, if she was at work, I was trapped at the house. It was a nightmare. Especially if you don't live in a fairly walkable city like I sure as hell don't. Man, I wish I lived in a 15-minute city. I have 3 cars, but 1 works. Oh, wow. That stinks. That stinks. I've never been particularly good at modeling nostrils. Fellas, like, beyond just painting them on or giving them just like a really quick little hole, but these are going to be important. You know, this is a lung dragon. You know, its nostrils are sacred. You know, a good portion of its personality. We can't be fucking around with this thing. I gotta make these nostrils excellent. I know I said I wasn't going to do this, but I ended up doing it anyway. You guys should know by now that I am a liar. I'm a dirty, stinking liar. Can't be trusted. Dirty two-faced liar. There we go. Now I have full control over how big or small the nostrils need to be. That's the way. I like it. That's the way. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I like it. He's so ridiculous. His proportions are just absurd. I love it so much. It gets kind of monotonous after a while, fellas. You know, making very similar dragons to each other over and over and over again. The angel dragon really broke the monotony. Because a lot of dragons are really fundamentally the same in a lot of ways. Beautiful. All right, guys, I think the hardest part is done. Yep, hardest part's pretty much done. I'm trying to think where the neck hole is gonna go. Because it could go straight back here. Ouch. Well, you know what? We know what we still need to do. We need to figure out where the ears and the well, I was gonna say we need to figure out where the ears and the horns are gonna go. But I'm wondering if it would be better, since this one's gonna be toon shaded, if maybe I had the ears be separate pieces, but I don't think so. No. Well, it's just that the neck has many options, because like with a regular dragon, it would start like right here, and the neck hole would be like this, kind of like mine is right now. But for a lung dragon, I don't know if it's better for it to be straight from behind like this, like around here, or if it's better for it to also be kind of started right here. I guess it'd be like a snake, right? Like, and just look at a snake. My anime is a drag from One Piece. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with like it starts roughly around the neck area. So we're gonna make the neck hole right around here. Actually, one more set of faces inward from here so that he has a jawline. Otherwise he has no jawline. Wouldn't be much of a dragon without a jawline. Can't be a Giga Chad without a jawline. Yeah, I probably won't do blue because I don't want it to be like a direct copy of Kaido, but I would like. I saw like someone do like a color before we knew what color Kaido was officially. someone did a color of him where he was red, and it looked really cool. But green, I can also see green working really good. Imagine it in green and tell me what it reminds you of. I don't know. What is it you have in mind? Oh, yeah, of course. Shenron. Or what do they call? What is his actual name? I know that like that's what they call him in the dub, but I can't remember his whatever name. And it needs to be a little bit taller. So what this will allow us for right here is if we want his head to be straight back or down, or like if his head was to tilt like this, like if imagine this was his neck and he wanted his head to be able to tilt like this, if the neck hole is like way up here, then it has to wrap around like this. Whereas if we took the neck hole and kind of put it a little bit further into his chin or closer towards his chin at the base, then he'll be able to look down a little bit more, which was going to be important for a VTuber model. Here we go. Bum, 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 banana. And we just kind of throw that out there like that. A little funky looking at the moment, but there we go. Oh yeah, another span right there. And before we just straight up start connecting these, let's figure out for sure what we want to do with the horns and the ears. So the ears, I'm definitely gonna, I'm just gonna go ahead and put them on as a solid piece because I'm a good modeler and I can do that. But the horns, what do I want to do? Do I want to make a new style? Let me look around at some other horns for like lung dragon horns. A lot of them have like the kind of antler look to them. And I like that. I think that's kind of cool. I think that's kind of what we want. At least one set of horns that are like antlers. But do we want two sets of horns? I don't know. Do I want more than one set of horns? Because right now is going to be the time to decide, otherwise it's going to be a little bit harder to add them, the neck or the horn bases later. A lot of the ones I'm seeing here just have the one set of antlers. Not a lot of inspiration for anything else. Fuck it. Let's just do Kaido's horns. I do want 2 sets of horns. Because 2 is better than 1. 2 is more than 1. And 1 is less than 2. In case y'all didn't know. It's a little blender secret there. Once the head is done, you guys realize like this model's gonna be done like really fast. Like this is definitely the most difficult part of this whole thing, because really just unlike the angel dragon, all I'm gonna need is the fucking body, maybe some really stylized hair like this. But not much else. The arms are not going to be hard to make. You're just going to slap them on there. I don't know, fellas. I don't know. Hey, Forshren, how's it going? Check out what we're working on. Not a direct Kaido clone, but a heavily inspired lung dragon inspired by Kaido. Very long boy, yes. I want to make them even longer than the angel dragon because I'm petty like that. Kiddo dragon. Yeah, he's a baby. Him's a baby. Trying to cash in on that hype. I could also do that, yes. No, I've been wanting to make a Kaido dragon for a long time, and I just never had the time, really, or like the free moment to do it. But now the commissions are a little bit light. It's now or never. It's now or never. God, the moment I saw Kaido in the fucking anime, I almost cried. He is just so cool. I don't know how the show is ever gonna I don't know how they're ever gonna top that, ever. Like if they never, like if Oda dies tomorrow, God forbid, and One Piece just disappears forever, like they're just done. Like just let's say just fucking cancels. I'm like whatever. I'd be happy with what we got so far, even if they never find the One Piece. Because the Wano arc was just so good. I'll just take that and be happy with what I got. You working on anything now? Are you taking a break? Never complete Inuyasha? Oh, they'd have to. By now. Just waiting for your job to end. Well, that's okay. I'm glad that you are are using me to avoid work. That is my greatest honor. Inuyasha's old as hell. I mean, if they're still going on, then I should probably watch it, because I do love me some forever long anime. If they ever finished it. Oh, I don't know. I didn't really watch it. I better get a imagine it's pretty getting around that time to where eventually they're gonna come up with like a remake for it, because it's been that long. Which would not be very good, but if they do anything with Inuyasha, that's what I imagine they would do. Wait. There we go. Damn, these voice actors are dropping like flies, one after the other, man. The topology. Oh, I hate you. Oh, so much. You make my models look like shit. I didn't really watch Inuyasha, so I can't say that I'm familiar with the character, but that's sad, either way. It's like a puzzle when you do this stuff. Figuring out the best places to put faces so that they don't take up so you don't have to use too many faces in one spot, but also have enough detail in exactly the right places so that when you're ready to sculpt it, you can. dog. All right. There he is. There's our boy's head. I might as well try to do the inside of the mouth now. I might as well. Even though I don't want to. I better do it now. I'll regret it if I don't. Damn it. Actually, no. Making the mouth cage for this is going to be really tough. Yeah, he got that big old mouth. Yo, Kaido, what that big ass mouth do? Eats entire countries? Oh, okay. Obliterates entire mountain ranges? Oh, okay. Oh, damn it. There we go. Wait. Yeah. All right. There we go. Whoa, wait. No. There we go. That's it. I thought this was going to be a lot harder because of how fucking massive this was, but this actually wasn't so bad. Just the same as any other dragon. There we go. Still gonna need the teeth, of course, but we're gonna pay some real special attention to the teeth. Most important part of this whole model. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see if I can't at least get the body blocked out. I have no idea how long this should be, but I feel like it should be absurd. Whatever length I decide to go should be absolutely absurd. What do you guys think? Like just a wacky amount of length. Let's see, how many spans did we end up with? 14. Not bad. Not bad. Could probably go less. Fuck it, it's fine. It's fine. And we're done. We did it, guys. We modeled a perfect replica of Kaido from One Piece. Thank you all for coming. We did it. Really, I don't think I could have done a better job if I tried. I'm pretty sure that this is maybe even better than what Oda drew in the manga. He really should have came to me first. All right. I really honestly don't know if this is long enough. I know I'm joking here, but Kaido is absurd. You guys gotta know, like, every time he's on panel, he looks insane. The size of this Durg is monumental. He's several kilometers long. I think canonically I think they said he's 2 to 3 kilometers long. Let me see. Kaido length. Okay, we have his height, like as a human, or in his human form. That's not helpful. Let's see. It's at least 4 kilometers long. Roughly. That's just like something somebody pieced together from info we have. Okay, so he's just absurd. Okay, we're just gonna have to eyeball it. He is of an absurd length. I mean, God, that's like Godzilla size, man. I think that's even like longer than Godzilla. Hang on. Let's see. Kilometers to miles. Or kilometers to feet. Because we know how tall Godzilla is in feet. He's like 400 kilometers long. Yeah, no. This guy can wrap himself around Godzilla several times. And I'm talking about the MonsterVerse Godzilla. If he's actually set 400 meters. I don't know. I'm not buying that. I know Kaido's huge, but he's not that big. Fuck. Let me just get the angel dragon in here as like a reference. And that'll help me decide how good this is gonna look with a certain size. And it's also gotta be like relative to the head, right? So like if the head is too small, then it won't look good regardless. I can always just make it bigger later. Let's get the noodle or the angel dragon in here real quick, just for a second. Oh, Jesus. I guess I probably modeled this very big. We'll see you later. Well, I'm probably gonna get off here pretty soon. I've been just live for 5 hours now, and I'm hungry. Yeah, we'll go with this as the length for the body. Of course, just 2 sets of arms. Here and here, it'd probably be fine. I don't know if I could give this one hand tracking, though, if I give him these arms just right here. These I was able to do, but... I don't know. Thinking. Okay, so he does actually have a set of arms that are closer to his body, so he'll probably start with like his arms here. Or like I guess on this one it'd be like right around here. And then have his second set of arms right about here. So using that as a reference, we can probably bring this down to about here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling that. And then we'll get to work next time on his mane, his arms. And I'm probably just gonna end up doing him the same way that I did the angel dragon here. Yeah, because this worked out pretty well last time. All right, everybody, thank you all for coming. I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys on a raid real quick. Let's see. Is any of my blender buddies doing anything wacky today? And Young Pup, if you, I'll send you. I'll draft up an invoice, and I'll send it to you here in just a second. Let's see. Red Dragoon is streaming. I'll send you guys to Red Dragoon. I haven't seen him live in a while. Oh, it's the Red Dragoon. There he is. All right, y'all go have fun with him. Send him as much love and support as you've sent me today, and I'll probably won't see y'all again till next Monday. I'm going on a little bit of a trip for my birthday, so I'll see y'all again probably next Sunday or Monday, depending on how I feel. I'd like to do a birthday stream on the day of my birthday, September 9th, and probably play some Ragnarok or something. But y'all have a wonderful day. Let's hope this time that the raid goes through. We'll see. Oh, hands going nuts again. All right, fellas, we'll see you Did you get the pictures? Yes. Yes, I did.
Let me give you a thing for it.